record. Now, they asked him if he thought it would turn into a fight, and he said no. Then he says, if I thought it would have been a fight, I would have never went, which goes against everything he said in the body cam footage. Now, they would ask him about his rental car because he left in an ambulance, and he doesn't remember going to get his rental. He doesn't remember going back to New Jersey. With regards to the incident, when you testified that you were there to call out my client, what did you expect was going to happen? Again, he just expects that he was going to have an exchange of words. Now, this will break down the false testimony. As the court can see, he repeated the falsehood that he was not there to fight a multitude of times. However, this testimony is directly contradicted by police body cam footage obtained from the Miami Police Department. In the body cam footage, when asked by the officer if he was there to fight, he admits, yes, I was here to fight him. And this is a 100% contradiction to his deposition testimony, where he testified under oath that he expected the confrontation to be just an exchange. Now, these are the actual DMs. Yo, pussy, you want to fight? Why don't you pick on someone your own size like me? Wes says, roll through, stop talking. Time and place, 8 a.m. weekdays and weekends at the gym. Weirdos writing people they don't even know shit like this. Broke ass motherfucker, pull up. Bitch, you're a pussy and I'll take your girl after I whoop your ass. I'll pull up and don't be hiding or acting sweet. Keep that same energy. And he did. He closed both of your fucking eyes. Literally. Beat the fuck out of you. I don't care if anyone helped him. I don't care if he moved anything. You traveled from New Jersey. If you walk around, and then get beat the fuck into the ground. Now, a lot of people claim that this dude had mental issues, he wasn't all they did, he was basically had him go get checked by a neurologist because he was claiming he had headaches, he's dizzy, he's nauseous, whatever. He's trying to sue. He's trying to get a bag. That's what it is, right? Now, the doctor would report at this time he appears to have a normal neurological examination. His job appears to be highly technical in nature. And requires quite a bit of knowledge and sophistication. He is performing his job as usual and apparently has missed no time from work. The degree of memory problems alleged does not seem to be in keeping with his ability to function at work in a highly technical field, as well as his activities of daily living. There is some evidence of symptom magnification present. As pointed out by the doctor, Akeem is 29 years old and works for the accounting firm, whatever, as a cloud IT professional. He has a highly technical job. It is simply not credible that he not know with whom he stayed while in Miami. This man is an IT guy. Oh, and it also breaks down that he's 6'7". So Wes said he was 7 feet tall. A lot of people thought he was exaggerating. This dude's 6'7". It's a big height difference. Wes is 6 foot. His arrest paperwork from Broward, wherever else, literally says he's 6 foot, right? I've seen the pictures of Wes next to Vlad. Vlad is 6'2". So Wes is 6 foot. This guy is 6'7". Everybody came up with every excuse prior. Oh, this guy was mentally this, mentally that. This guy is an IT tech nerd, right? He's got a very fucking, you gotta have brains to have this job. He doesn't work at Dunks. He doesn't work at Walmart. This dude's in IT. So he knows something. And clearly, he's been lying his whole way under oath through this entire thing. Now, after going through this and reading this, I don't see how Wes won't beat this case. I don't see how Hakeem thinks he's going to get anything out of this case. If you want to say Wes went too far, whatever, he's facing, I believe, an assault charge and a felony battery. Both of them are felonies, right? One's a third degree, I think the other's a second degree. So he's facing maybe 20 years total at max. He was out on bond for this case when he caught the case with his ex-girlfriend, right? So because he was out on bond, this bond canceled that one, and now he's stuck in jail. But this right here, if this case is able to be dismissed, completely fall apart because the victim is literally, he's fucked it up for himself. If that happens, Wes may be granted a bond in the other case until that case, falls through. I don't know if there's going to completely be that one. But this case right here, based on everything I've just read, and based on the fact that, obviously this was typed up by his lawyer, it's going to be on Wes's side. It's a bit biased because of that. But I can agree. Because what we did is we saw the unbiased body cam footage, and we read the unbiased testimony from the victim, who contradicted everything he said in the body cam footage. Because of that, I think there's more than an 85 to 90% chance Wes beats this case. Because I don't see how they can go off of a victim who is clearly lying through everything he said. Decided as a grown 29-year-old man to get on a plane and fly down to confront somebody after messages showed previously he wanted to fight. He DM'd first, he reached out first, he approached first, he went to the gym back to back, showed up one day, he wasn't there, he showed up the next day, put his phone down, confronted him first, pushed him first, and got his fucking ass whooped. Let me know y'all's thoughts and comments in the comment section. It's 1090J. I'm rocking with y'all rocking with me. Until next time.
Let's go ahead and see what you do. I kid you not, all I had to do was wait. I got an entirely finished website, everything laid out, fully interactable, customizable, and publishable at a single click.
Give it a try? Download now.
I'm looking at this going, they're on us. What am I going to do? $5 million in my hands right now, and you leave because they're coming to get you tomorrow. They never got to that.
What was that point where you thought, I'm going to start doing something?
So what happens is there's little things along the way, little opportunities along the way that you don't take.
Right.
And you're like, damn, I could have took that money, or I could have took that truck, so whatever it was, or maybe I could have let this person go, or throw me 100, I'll let you go, or if it's for a ticket, but there's little things along the way that show up, and then the back of your head, you're like, I could have took something there, but the good guy in you wins out early on, and then after a while, what happens is this: you get disenfranchised. You get that's a bullshit term. Disenfranchised, like, I'm a voter, I'm disenfranchised. Don't vote, motherfucker. Anyway, so I'm sorry. I get so fucking, it gets in my vein, these people that complain and sit down on the couch complaining. But so you begin to become, so let me explain this out. This is how I would put it. When you become a police officer, right? The day you become a police officer, you swear in, you take the oath. That's what you do. You raise your right hand, you left, right hand. You take the oath, and you come out. From that day forward, the job, the department, is finding ways to injure you in your position as a police officer.
Okay, how's that?
Constantly. So I'll give you an example. In the police academy, they give you 2 star cards. What's a star card? I don't know what a star card is, but it's something that you have to carry in your pocket of your uniform. And if you do something that's an infraction, they take the star card out and write it on your card. They put the card back in your pocket and you walk on with the day. And at some point, if you get too many write-ups on that star card, you get a demotion or whatever they can do. They suspend you, they could even terminate you. So the minute you get the job, they're looking to take it from you. Like, if you're a mechanic working in factory in a Jiffy Lube, you think they're looking to take your job the minute you walk in, or maybe they're looking to promote you.
Right.
Like, wow, you're doing a good job today. You know what? You could have turned that oil plug a little quicker. Good take it to America. No, what a great job. And the guy gave you a tip on the way out the door. He put $5 and $10 bill in. You clean this thing. You wipe down the oil nice and clean. You get the star back. And you become a police officer, civil servant. They're looking to take your job. So that's the mentality that it gets embedded in you. So when you hit the street, you're out there for 6 months, a year, 2 years, and everything you do, first of all, the closest place you'll ever be in the world to being arrested is not a civilian, it's a cop. Because everything you do can be interpreted wrong and end with you getting arrested. Like everything you do. So it's a constant battle from all sides against you. It's no longer you and your department. It's you against your department. It's you against the civilians. Basically, you're on your own. And there's no real support, so you begin to look for opportunities after a while to enrich yourself or make yourself feel good. Right? And money feels good. I mean, in the 7-5 documentary, the girl, Dory, Kenny's wife, Dory, money feels good.
Yeah.
Right? So,
Money than drugs.
whatever you can, alcohol, livers.
How do you say food?
Yeah, food, whatever you can get, it enriches you, makes you feel good. You will seek it. Maybe it's women, drugs, alcohol, money, things like getting away with shit. Like one of the things we used to do was while at work, we'd go shop for like doors for your home, windows for your home, paint. If you're gonna paint your home, we go to because in the neighborhood I worked in, they had all these commercial factories. They had windows, doors, shingles, cement factories. Everything was in the basic confines. And you walk into a uniform, they ain't gonna tell you anything except what do you need, what can we do for you? And I mean they wouldn't just throw it at you, give it to you. If the window was a $400 window, you'd pay $200 for paint. Right. So that's how you learn to use your position now. The one that they're trying to take from you every fucking day, you turned it into money, in so-called money, right? Because if food's free or half price, the windows are half price, clothes. I mean, there's clothing factories. I come out with Christmas gifts. I'll tell a funny story. I don't know if I tell this very often. It's a very funny story. So I'm a young cop. I'm working with one of my partners named Jerry. Jerry is a Brooklyn guy. I'm a Long Island guy, born in Brooklyn. In fact, he grew up 1 block from my father's home. My father's he lived on 45th Street. My father lived on 46th Street. So basically, we're almost, if you think about it, like my parents and his parents were backyard neighbors. Like that's how close we were to this individual. So when you end up working with a guy like that, it doesn't take long to become family. And he knew his way around pretty good because he was a Brooklyn guy. I'm a Long Island guy. He knows how the city works. I know how Long Island works. But the mesh between us was pretty good mix. And I'm a willing partner. And we would go to all these different places for windows, doors, and whatnot. He happened to live in Mastic Beach. If you're familiar with Long Island, he lived in Mastic Beach. He had a bungalow house. And he redid his whole house. Like turned it into a real house from all the stuff we were able to get the half price discounted
Right.
at work. So it was a full-time job basically. So I'll tell you, so paid in case someone's sick. But if they call an ambulance, the cops go show up anyways just to make sure everything's okay. So we go, yeah, okay, we're on our way responding to it. In the meantime, we stop at this factory. The factory is loaded with, and back then it was a cool sweatshop, right? It was a sweatshop.
A bunch of poor people.
Poor people, usually Latinas, usually women, poor wages, up in this factory. And at one end there's a fair. I can picture it right now. It's a typical sweat factory. There's a fan with an open window, and it's cold, but it's hot up there. And there's a fan with an open window, and like at one end, and a fan at the other end, blowing fucking hot air.
That's your AC.
That's their AC, right? Keeping the place cool. And they're up there sewing away. And there's a Jewish guy running the clothing factory. And whatever you want. So we went in there, and I picked out a dozen. And take whatever you want. A dozen shirts. Back then it was the velour. Or the crushed velour. And there was another fabric that was similar to velour, but it wasn't quite velour. Anyway, I picked out like a dozen fucking shirts for my girlfriend at the time. Was I married? I don't remember. Not yet. I wasn't married yet, but soon to be. And so I got free. So here I am. We're loading the car. We're taking stuff out of the factory building down the stairs now. But people out there are going to know what this is. So it's just around Christmas time. So it's between Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Fucking send the wolf, bro. Send the wolf.
Don't accept any gifts.
2 hours later, you're loaded.
I'm gonna have to eradicate these fuckers.
So it's dark. It's like 5 minutes dark.
What up, man?
It's one of those churches where it's a Baptist church, okay? So it's really more like a fort. But it wasn't really an active church at one time. So they still hold mass there on weekends, but it's more like a fort. I'm pastor, and the pastor's name is Reverend. You can't even make this up. The Reverend's name is Pope. So Pope is good with us. He's a local pimp and drug dealer. Okay, but yeah, but he's good with us because he's got a legitimate father. He's the Reverend in the neighborhood. All right?
Jeez.
So we go to church. to church.
Right.
We walk into church, and the church is in charge of giving out at that time the government cheese. This basement is full. To the ceiling was so I went in just half an hour later, maybe less. The closers.
Are you ready to talk? Download Pango and join the real party.
This dude's gotten too big for his bridges down there.
You already know prospects are now available.
Whatever, I'll leave him.
Download the PrizePicks app and start playing today.
Elite qualifications. So your team never misses.
Perfect. So we just need a few more details to get you started. What's your current
Conversational experience. Delivering natural conversations.
the system that the seller is looking to
We're walking down the church steps to the patrol car, but we pop open the trunk, and we're about to load the trunk with these 2 boxes of cheese, butter, because Jerry's wife is a baker. So in the Christmas season, you need butter and flour, lots of it. So we load the car, and he goes, sorry, and there's no mistaking the sergeant's car because it's brand new and it's clean, and we know the number. So it's the sergeant's car's coming down the road, and Joey Wendell's driving, right? So I look at Jerry. Jerry looks at me. I go, just keep loading the fucking car. What are you gonna do? Run up the stairs with a box of cheese in your hand? Fucking just load the car. So we're loading the car. We close the trunk, and they keep going. So I don't.
You don't know if they saw you or not?
They had to see us.
Okay.
Because they went back there. So that day, about 8 o'clock at night, I see Joey in the station house. I go, what happened? He goes, he just told me hit the gas and keep going. He said, I don't want to fucking stop. I don't want to know nothing. So that's how it was, okay? This is how it was. And so you, as a police officer, back in those days, were always looking to try to get a little something for yourself.
Right.
And that's how it starts. So it starts with cheese, some clothes, and then all of a sudden it's a bag of money. And or a bag of dope. And you know, what do you do with dope? You know, I didn't use drugs at the time at all. You know, never. You know, I smoked a couple of joints as a kid, you know. So, you know, basically, if you got drugs, you either have to sell it or give it away, you know. So I ain't gonna give it away. It's worth a lot of money. So it ended up. It was just it's that itself. You were pissed off at the job because they're always trying to take it from you. And then you have a chance to enrich yourself. You end up eventually, in many cases, you do it. Whether, like you said, food, clothing, women, booze, drugs, cash. So the opportunities are there. And it's just waiting for you to be pushed into it. So that's how it began.
I was gonna say it's so you know Coleman, right? The prison.
Yeah.
when COVID came in, it's funny because, you know, I have the buddies that are there that I talk to, and they were like, after COVID, they were like, bro, you can't fucking believe what this place is like now. And I was like, what do you mean? They said, so here's what happened. COVID came in, and so many guards are getting sick. Right. Because, of course, they bring it in inmates. The inmates are spreading it everywhere. Jammed up together. Yeah. And so the guards are getting sick, too. So they're literally, this guard dies. This guard dies. So if you've been working 20 years and you can retire, these guys immediately start taking retirement or quitting. And these are guys that are making it for 20 years. So they then had to hire it's actually like 34th and change. So they hired them.
Like 200 a day, maybe. Not even.
So they hire these guys. So they're not making enough. They also don't have all the things that they're not seasoned, savvy enough to know this guy's doing this.
I don't think so.
At one point, my buddy said, listen, let me put it the guy on the guy in the prison right now that the most seniority.
He's doing Jack.
The cops are so now the cops are bringing himself weapons, like and I mean in droves. A job. Getting sick or getting so I can see that, and of course, it even to this day goes on until it came out. But the guys that I talk to will tell you, bro, it's like a slave book at this point. It's you know, there's fights every day. The guard the last time when one buddy told me the last time they sweep, there was 200 cell phones. 1,800 guys. Say now 200.
So they missed another 200.
Yeah, there's another 2. You know, there's another 2. Yeah, there's another 200 that's missing. I remember they had done a sweep one time with us when I was there, and they found like 4 cell phones. Like 4. And that was a big deal. All this cell phone in here. That would have been a huge success.
Yes. 200 cell phones.
So I can, you know what I'm saying? So I can understand because it's not like it's unique to police officers. These are COs, but you know, you're being offered. Right.
I'm ready to go. I got successful. I made it through the weeds at the young age. So that's what happened with police people too. I mean, the problem that I ran into for me personally was addictive personality, right? So once you start earning that kind of extra money, you don't want to give it up.
Yeah.
And that's because you begin to live that life, right? So one home, second home, a third home, a condo on the ocean, a fourth home, land, you know, beautiful cars, an extra girlfriend, you know, 2 girlfriends, you know, it just continues to mount, and you become your own personality because you keep unbalanced from that lifestyle. I mean, I remember my house with less than $1,000 in my pocket. Like, I was afraid to leave my house with less than $1,000 in cash in my pocket. Like, there was, like, you have your little video series. That was I couldn't leave my house. If I had $1,000 in my pocket cash, I was uncomfortable leaving the house. Now, why? I left the house today with not a dime. Hopefully, I'll come home with some. But hopefully, I'll come home with a few dollars. But I left the house with not dollar in cash today. I tried to today, but I wouldn't do and that was stuck in my head. So when they locked me up, I had like $11 in my pocket when they locked me up in the precinct, which I'm getting forward in the story. But yeah, so that's what happened, and then eventually, for me, I ended up in situations where I was more and more risky, and I knew it was getting too risky for me. So, for example, I'd be shaking people down the street, right? And after a while, they started arguing with you. Like, The dope dealers on the corner would start arguing with you. Oh, you can't take my dope? I can't take your dope. Of course I can. No, the last guy took it. What? Like, to someone else? How are you doing this? That's how I knew it wasn't me. I was in a Lone Ranger. Like, that's not just me hitting you up. Because no, I had the guy on that shift took my fucking dope. He goes, it's Christmas. He goes, it's Christmas. I said, I took half his money and half his dope. So he goes, you got locked me up.
They'd rather be locked
He says, you gotta lock me up. And we can't now lock you up. He goes, I can't go back without the money and the drugs again.
That's the way fronted it.
Yeah, it's getting bad. He said, this isn't the first time, and they told me don't come back with that. Don't come back without the money or the drugs. So, and I'm
It's
like
a check-in move.
yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Checking his shoe. You gotta take me to shoe.
You gotta take me in. Yeah, so I'm like, what do I do to this guy? I don't want to get beat up on my applaud. I mean, I'm still human. I said, I gotta work it out. So I go, all right, here's some money back, here's some dope back. After I gave that guy, I took something from him. I think I gave it back. I took $50 from him. Because he had 200, he's begging me, come on, it's Christmas. I go, it's Christmas. Me too. Still around. So I think I took like $50 from him or something like that.
Motherfuckers are gonna die, bro.
I didn't know what to do with it, right? Probably a lot of people out there that wish they had that. What do they call it? Tag or whatever the fuck they call it, but it was red. It was the red one. It was the red one. The red one. And I get in the car with my father and Jimmy at the time. And I go around the block. The fucking unlocked car was it turns out the duty captain was so they call it in the PD, they call it the shoe fly. The shoe fly is the duty captain that checks on all patrol. And he's borough wide. He can be anywhere, anytime, any place. He happens to be right behind me.
I got a fucking solar zombie apocalypse over here. It's a fucking solar zombie.
As I was leaving the transaction, then pulled in behind me, blocked me. Later, he pulls me up. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm thinking it's anti-crime. You know, the undercover guys that want to talk to me. Hey, what's going on? It's the fucking duty captain. He goes, what happened just now? I go, what do you mean what happened? I go, I let the guy go. He goes, what'd you do? I said, checked him out. He had nothing on him. I don't know if this guy was plant. I don't even know.
Right.
So at that moment, my fucking asshole fucking puckered on. My asshole puckered, and I said, you know what? This is getting a little too hot. And I think at the time, I could be off by a little bit. The 7-7 precinct had just broke where they locked up 13 cops. And they kept saying the 7-5 is next. Right, okay. So the word was out that we were doing the same thing. That all of Brooklyn was doing this. Everybody in Brooklyn was, I shouldn't say every cop, but every precinct had their own group of guys that were doing the same fucking things. So
I'm gonna light this on fire.
within, well, actually 5 months later, they sent me to Coney Island. I was, and then how you said the guy with 2 years in the prison, he became the senior man in the fucking prison. Well, I had 3.5 years on the job, and I was the senior man on patrol with 3.5 years experience. And you learn quick. You know, within a year, you're a seasoned veteran in the ghetto. Put straight up, you are. But if you were a year in the ghetto, it's 10 years not in the ghetto. I mean, that's how much experience you have. So you have that kind of respect and knowledge. So 3.5 years on my bar, I was 2 senior men on patrol. Like, we would actually get the desk duty when the sergeant was out. Or if there was no sergeant in for the day, they'd have a sergeant turn us out, the sergeant would go home, and we'd be in charge of the precinct for the day. Like 2 young guys. I was 25 years old. So that's how raised up in stature you become with that kind of experience. Now, I'm looking at this going, they're on us. What am I going to do? Because this is not a joke. It's not a joke. When they're on you, I mean, I don't know if you smelled them for a while when they came after you, but I was watching them come for me for years. So when they were on me, I'm like, this isn't good. I changed my operation. There was a couple things that happened that I knew they were trying to get us specific. That was the first one. 3 more times after that, they came for us, and then we passed the test. But we were aware of it. So we were heightened sensitivity that they were coming for us. So now, the 7-7 goes down. They transfer my partner and I to Coney Island. And in Coney Island, a guy walks up to me, and I'm walking to be in Coney Island in front of Nathan's hot dog stand. Anybody, Nathan's hot dogs, the bumper cars. The first place they ever saw a bumper car ride was on Coney Island. So look in front of, actually right in front of the bumper car place. And no, I was in front of Nathan's. And a guy walks up to me, a Spanish guy, handsome looking dude, a little bit of a beard. I'm trying to remember his face right now. A little bit of a light beard. And he goes, Batman and Robin. To me, my partner's 6'3", I'm 6'1". So with the shoes on, I'm 6'2" and a half, he's 6'5", right? Batman and Robin, what are you guys doing here? What do you mean, what are we doing here? Who are you? Who's Batman and Robin?
Right.
He goes, that's what we call you. So the guys in the neighborhood had a name for us, Batman and Robin.
Yeah, in the old neighborhood. Now this is the guy from the old neighborhood.
Yeah. But I didn't know that. I didn't know we had a name.
Okay.
So he's calling us Batman and Robin. So I go, what's up with Batman and Robin? He goes, well, you don't belong here. He's telling us. You belong to East New York, 7-5. I said, what you do when you leave a command is you put your numbers on your belt. Oh, you can see the numbers on my belt? He goes, no, I didn't even see them on your belt. He goes, pulled me over up on, I forget if it was Eldred's and Fulton, right before Fulton, between Atlantic and Fulton. I looked at him, I go, Burgundy 280 ZX?
Right.
He goes, yep. I go, I tossed you had nothing on you, the car. He goes, you missed it. Oh, the guy's telling me. He says there was 10 kilos in the car. You missed it. I want to kill him.
Right.
I knew he was. I knew he had it, but I didn't know where. He said it was in the wheel well. He said you were on it. You were checking. He said you should have pulled the wheel well cover if it was in there. He's telling me what his fucking dope was. Is that right? It's cocaine. I said, he goes, when you get back, I want to work with you.
Because he knew you were.
They used to call 911 on us. They would call 911 on themselves and give themselves as a description to see who was working that day.
Yeah, no, actually, I have 4 kids. Hey!
Hey, why are you drinking my milk tea? Don't tell me you're trying to get my contact info. I already have a bigger hole. So just step aside, please.
The host? What's so good about them?
They have talents. Dancing, singing, they're good at everything. Can you do that? They would stay up late to chat and play games with me. I can watch their live streams anytime, 24/7. Can you do that? Then hurry up and leave. Don't get in the way of my live stream. If you're interested, please go link below and go Bigo Live now.
Bigo.
I completely abandoned ChatGPT. It just keeps
Bigo,
failing me
Bigo.
time after time, and I can't stand it. I now only use Manus. When I ask Manus to do something, it actually gives me a final product, and ChatGPT just walks me through a billion steps on how to get something done. Like, check this out. I'm gonna go ahead and hit build website. I'm gonna type in my prompt. So I've typed in a simple prompt about building a pizza shop website. Let's go ahead and see what it can do. I kid you not, all I had to do was wait. I got an entirely finished website.
And they knew if Batman and Robin were working, they were safe. Not that they wouldn't get robbed, but they were safe to do their work. I mean, this is I mean, the guys give me this with how they approached it and the respect that they have for us. Sometimes the disrespect, whatever it was, for us. So yeah, they were actually checking to see who's working. And if it was us, they were like, okay, we just can't have too much of us because they'll take everything. But they knew they were going to get arrested.
Yeah, they knew there was a thing that they could sell things straight to where they had to go.
Because there's nothing. But they just check us out. But keep it moving, brother. Clean so bright. I went right to the rehabs. I mean, I did it all. I come back. Sorry, I like money. I've seen it.
Off the shelf Bose system.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing.
Yeah, right. You don't need all that. So yeah, that was the business that he was in, and the only people that could afford those things were legitimate millionaires or drug dealers. So all his clients were basically drug dealers. In the United States, because Brooklyn was a hub. I mean, they would come in boxes of kilos of grain, and that's how prevalent it was. And then you have East Airlines just flying in there, and I mean, without Houston, I mean, the Eastern Airlines, and many of these airlines were shipping it in. Like, that's what they were doing.
Yeah, just stick it in the bucket. Like, it wouldn't even a good scenario operation. Like, they're taking, like, they're shipping, like, a Chester door, and they gutted it and spilled with like,
Nice, yeah, exactly, yeah. It's ridiculous what they actually let go. I mean, and then you had the guys like Hey Monday, right? They just fly planes. They just fly planes into the airplanes, just drop them and go. You know, it was just so prevalent. So that business, that's why the nexus between Washington Heights was Dominican, and then Queens was Colombian connections, because you had two airports. JFK's at one end, and LaGuardia at the other end. So they'd be flying planes at both airports, and in the middle was Elmhurst, Jackson Heights, Corona, Queens.
So it's not that easy to figure out who the wholesalers are anyway. They're doing it, they're doing it off the street. It's not like you.
Correct.
That's several layers removed from the guy that's saying.
Just here.
Yeah.
Here's your ounce, your kilo, your half a kilo. Yeah.
And you're not trying to go in to a drug buy and end up with fucking 100 keys.
I'll take it all.
You say, well, how do you get away with that?
Well,
how do you get rid of that? Now I'm in a bad position.
Yeah, no, I don't have a problem getting rid of that. But okay. Yeah, we'll get rid of it.
I wouldn't want it in there. I want the deniability.
That's a good story.
Doesn't know where it came from. I made 2 days ago.
Yeah. My mother gave it to me. Oh, your mother gave you $75,000? Yeah, I want that, mother. I mean, where's that? So that's the nexus between us, and then the street level is where commerce takes place, right? You can get 100 kilos, but you have to sell them.
Yeah.
So they have to be broken down into small cans of soda rather than fucking soda. So that's what commerce takes place. Basically, because ghetto kids, street kids, willing to risk their freedom to make $1,000 an hour. And if they do that, because from a city cousin or a friend or their neighbor in the joint, I mean, it was a perfect way to earn a living and made sense. I mean, there's nothing racist about it. It is what it is. It was a perfect way to make sense. And you went to the black neighborhoods, daddies and mommies who weren't going to stand for that. Because they had money, right? You talked about that when you first first come. You had money. You don't risk your freedom. The opportunity may be there, but you can't stand out in front of a white neighborhood and sell fucking drugs all day long. Because someone's calling the police, and the police are going to take action. Now, if you call the police in the ghetto, they're coming. They're going to take action. But when you're gone, there's 6 more guys taking your place. It's just a numbers game.
Right.
So, and that's why the police department told us to stop making arrests. Stop arresting people for selling drugs. No, there's no public policy on that written.
Right.
There's no written policy. Don't do that. It's supposed to the drugs are not the problem. So let them have their drugs and hope they don't kill each other. And really, it's like the broken window theory. If you don't fix the broken window, the next thing they burn the house down, or they take the plumbing out of the house, right? And then it continues on. They take the cabinets out. Now it's a fucking dilapidated piece of shit. It's the same theory, but it was so expensive to lock up somebody and process them. For the cops, we're making. If I made an arrest, I'd make $300-400 in overtime. In one day, I'm only making $300 a week.
Right.
But one arrest is 18 hours of overtime. One arrest, 18 hours overtime, minimum. You can live on that if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
But then they get upset with you because now you're milking the system. And so one thing fed the other, and it was a perfect storm. It was the 80s. And then Dinkins came in, and it was time to get mine. That little attitude, just get what you can. They started that shit, but we can understand the truth. They were robbing the children. That is but he doesn't take it from there. He just won't check for the
Same thing, you're just trying to get dietitians. When I leave, what can I leave with?
Correct, and that's what happens when you're in the police world. I can't win this war. It's a fucking war out here. I'm just coming in, get mine, and go. And that's the same mentality that happened in the police department back then. And I'm equating the two because it's very similar. There were people lost, lives were lost. Every war has a cost, and that was the war on drugs was lost. Then what do you got today? Marijuana's. We're talking about the 80s, right? Yeah. Into 90s. So we're talking 35 years ago.
What a mistake that whole
thing. The whole thing. Every single stretch. There should be systems for guys families that get hurt by abuse and drugs and alcohol and so on. Sure, we can have those things. We can have that conversation. But you can't have a war on fucking lock up the whole country because that's what they ended up doing. 2 million people, 3 million people in jail. I mean, now, of course, marijuana law is gone. Today they're packaging it up and selling it to you.
Yeah, I know multiple guys that had 10 years, 10, 12, 10, well, I mean, I knew multiple guys that had 30-year sentences. But I mean, I met guys that had never been arrested. 10 years for
and there was a guy in there who got 35 years. His father got 20, and his mother got 12. And I'm talking about the guy, when I met the guy, he was in, at that time, maybe 8 or 10 years. And he was, at that time, old guy. He was 50-something. So that means his mother's 70 and his father's 70-ish. Okay? For marijuana. They're dying in prison. I mean, it's just, anyway. So, yeah, we can get into that topic. I think it's disgusting. It's a shame that this world is
with the drug dealers that you're now meeting these guys, are you now taking, instead of just saying, hey, chicken fat, take $100, are you saying, hey, give me a grand a week and it will bother you?
Right, so, yeah, essentially that's it. But it was 8,000 a week. That lasted. The payments lasted for about 4 months, steady. And then there was a robbery that took place against my guy. I mean, the stories are but so I'll give you this one. My guy gets robbed. Gets robbed by a team of robbers. And that one thing is Elvis the singer. Don't forget Elvis the singer. He's not singing. Anyway, so I rescued the whole trip. I had the Barron's shop. Where they put the big systems in that idea. The robbery calls. The police radio is on D. So I can show right? On robbery, location, in Atlanta.
Price Fix is now available in most states. Download the app and start playing today. You deserve to know the truth. I've been investigating something massive. Bigger than the time my record provider. It's called Data. You know, social media, you let everyone know about they got creators on everything. Cooking, cleaning, behind the scenes, you name it. Honestly, it's dangerously entertaining. Responsibly.
I just put it in there 3 weeks ago. I just set up there because I like the location. Because there's only one way in the world. You know traffic. You can control the traffic. You can see the traffic. You can't monitor that place. Because you have eyes on the actual people coming from. But this is around the corner, and it won't stop. So you can see the activity at the corner. Who's coming, who's going. It's hard to stake out in place on the corner because we can turn around and say, that car's been there all day. Well, those two guys have been there. But if you're in the middle of the park, you can't tell who's coming or going. Anyway, so long story short,
These fucking green aliens, bro.
we show up. And we go to the store, and they on the next to the store, there's a staircase going up to the apartment above the store. So I go run up the stairs. Fucking cops there. The police are there. And they got a bag of money and drugs in their hands. I mean, a bag. I'm talking a duffel bag. With gun, money, and drugs. That's their shot. What they had was they had that shoot from upstairs to downstairs. When they dropped the fucking drugs to the scene.
So how did the cops get upstairs?
The man gets on the round to the store and that gun upstairs to rob. So for some reason they didn't get everything. They probably, I think the number was they got $700,000 worth of shit.
And they were probably thrilled and wanted to get out of there
and ran. Correct. They didn't know there was more. So when I roll up on the scene, I don't know what's there. They don't give me an inventory. All I know is these cops got this duffel bag with dope and cash in it. So I get them to put it back. I'm like, pretty good, dude. You got to put it back. You know, I saved my guy. I'm working for this guy.
Right.
I'm going to protect him.
Right.
I'm pissed he got robbed on my watch.
Right.
But at least we kept his load. So what happens is, so I'm just there, everybody's there. I go, listen, it's all taken care of. It's a false call. There was no robbery here. Okay. They all leave. They get in their car to leave. Out comes an 11-year-old kid with a fucking shotgun in his hand and goes, "Officer, I found this in the hallway." To the sergeant. Sergeant's like, "Oh my God," grabs the gun. "All right, thanks, kid. Back in." And they toss the whole building.
Where's your fucking guy during this whole fucking time?
He's in the Dominican Republic or some shit. He's not around. The managers are running the place. They don't want to go back up there because the police were just there. They don't want to be seen going back up. So they make believe they know nothing, right? Wait a minute. That's not correct. Elvis goes back upstairs when the kid comes out with the shotgun. He doesn't know the kid's carrying a shotgun and giving it to the police. He runs upstairs to rob the load himself.
Okay.
You get it? He went up there to rob the load himself. He's going to tell his boss they took everything. He gets the fucking bag of shit in his hand. The cops walk in. He's got the shit in his hands. Now he gets arrested. I think he had $58,000 in cash and 5 kilos.
That's not a small arrest.
That's a big hit.
Yeah, you're going through.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that begins the domino. That begins the domino effect. I get the phone call about a week later from a friend of mine. It was, "Mike, they're asking a lot of questions about you."
Well, I'm sure those rookie detectives that were probably talked to from what?
You mean the guys that turned over the load initially?
Yeah, I'm sure they had to be talked to by internal affairs.
Anybody that was on the scene was questioned.
Yeah.
Internal affairs never spoke to me once.
Then you're
I was retarded. He never spoke to me once. And
you said they were already on to you anyway, kind of.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were. Pay me handsomely for my information and my abilities to protect them. So here, I just protect them. All the time. And if you watch the documentary, you'll see in there Diaz says he was worth his weight in gold because they came dogs, helicopters, light trucks to his other store, and they didn't get a gram of fucking salt out of the store because I had them shut down an hour before they were on their way in to get them. And there was a plant inside the store that was working against Diaz because he had 475 customers.
Right.
You know how many fucking customers that is to sell cocaine?
Yeah.
And they're not buying fucking grams. They're buying fucking half a key and up.
Right.
Like he might sell an ounce now and then, but you'd have to be a really good customer to get an ounce from the guy. At that one store, he had 400 something customers, clients, and they would come in there with shoe boxes,
right,
like Nike boxes filled with cash, and they'd leave with the Nike box filled with coke. That's how they operated. So,
and the one thing, how can you know that the kid's gonna walk out with a fucking shotgun? Like you did everything. I did everything I could.
I did everything I could. So and then that started. I was already under the microscope. That brought the DEA in now. See, I was under internal affairs investigation. Now the DEA eventually gets involved because of that. In fact, I go one step further into how deep it gets. My uncle works in the city of New York. You go through the police system, then the police take you to their holding cell in Skimmerhorn Street, and then from Skimmerhorn Street, the corrections department takes you into corrections. So there's a transfer spot there where you go from police custody to corrections custody. When you go into corrections custody, the way out of corrections custody is through the police, through the police holding area. And who's coming through there? But one of my guys that I was protecting, and he kept coming through. And my uncle didn't know anything about me.
Right.
And he goes, this guy Eddie keeps bringing up your name. He keeps going to speak to investigators, and your name keeps coming up. I said, that motherfucker. That was back in 1987 or 88. I don't get arrested till 92.
Okay.
So that's how long they're into me.
Stop me,
and they already
not
the DEA.
What up?
He was going to speak with
Oh, this fucking man.
In their little think tank, whatever they do, you know. Yeah. And so that's how far back that was. And then they don't get me till 92 because they wanted it to die out. They wanted it to go away.
Right.
Of course, it did go away for a minute. I calmed. I turned away from it. I told you in the beginning of this conversation.
Yeah.
I dried up. I cleaned up. I did the right thing, and then I just couldn't live on the money anymore. Like, you know, that's again the opportunity. I had the opportunity. I had the need because of the money, and I created the need because I ended up with a home, a condo on the ocean in Myrtle Beach. So it was, I created a situation I would never forget myself. I was getting regular incomes. Don't get me wrong. And you're so used to extra money in your pocket. And when you don't have that extra $1,000 in your pocket, like you feel naked. You know?
Yeah.
So
you used to be able to buy everything that
nothing stopped me. You know, I wasn't. The biggest tragedy guy. That was a stupid move. No, I did it in 1987. They're coming for me. They're coming for me. I'm like, well, get me, motherfuckers. I'm sick of this. You know, it's like when they come in and they're not there. You live the life like you have to go every day. And you're waiting. I'm holding my shoulder every day. Getting anxiety, panic attacks, all kinds of shit. So I said, you know what? Fuck you. Come get me. I put it right in their face. And that was 1988. I stolen a year later. So I don't have it anymore. And they still didn't get it. Because they wanted to. And it was a scandal.
Yeah.
No one really wants to. So
The NYPD doesn't want to look bad, but the DEA doesn't give a fuck about mixed
They don't-
money. They want to look bad. Exactly. Yeah. We're so crisp and clean and
holier than thou.
holier than thou that we'll bust out the cops.
I don't know.
I can't.
In the joint tells you that they robbed them. That they robbed
Yeah, what they do is they'll find out like 12 grand, and because in the federal system, I don't know about the state system, the federal system, if they find drugs and they find cash, they convert the cash to drug weight,
Right.
to sentences.
Correct. Yeah.
So they'll go to them and they'll say, listen, as long as you're like a quarter like, that's it. Now, if we turn into 12 grand, that becomes a kilo. You're getting 10 years. If we take Mexican, you know, because they're dealing with
Group 33, Group 36, whatever. I think it was Group 33 or Group 36, one of them. They locked them in because they get no press. Nobody knows that they locked them. They get locked up, they get out. 2 days later, out of bail. I get nothing, man. I'm fucked. Guy says to me, this is how bad it is. He goes, we went to the guy on Northern Boulevard that provides the New York City Police Department with their cars. So, New York City Police Department buys $2,000 a year. So, they all go through the one dealership. Nice gig, right? So he gets 2,000 cars through his dealership a year just from the city police department. Let's say he gets 500 a car. That's about what they get, 500 a car. That's $1 million. American Columbia National. He's also run the biggest ring in America. The DEA and the FBI's on him for years, and now they're about to get $5 million in my hands right now, and you leave because they're coming to get you tonight. Told me that in prison in 1992. So, it's been going on a long way, and $5 million goes a long way back then. That's about 18 million today, probably, maybe more. 30 years ago?
Did you just drop it? Yeah, I did. I wrote mango flavor. I wonder about the body cams and stuff. How much is it? How much is that curbing that type of?
Yeah, I would say significantly.
Yeah,
significant. The cameras are everywhere today. It probably wouldn't stop me, but it would.
It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop a lot of these guys. A lot of these guys who will claim evidence, like we're really bad. You see that he's got it in his hand, and he's looking right here. Could you imagine how stupid?
First of all, and not only is that stupid, who would do that?
Why are you playing?
For what?
You know what's funny is
I never did that. I want to be excuse me. I never did. I've never done that. That's worse than getting caught.
I had a comment. I get you. It's a risk you understand. You're going to get caught. When I get caught.
Right, but to falsely accuse somebody of anything, especially a woman, and falsely accusing a man of something, you ruin his reputation. You scar him and his family for life. And for what? I mean, they're doing it everywhere. But now they're doing half of his Trump's new cabinets molesters now. I mean, just give me a fucking break. Before he was they were poor people. Bullshit. You get what I'm getting at here. That's just. And maybe there is some abusers out there. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, there are many abusers out there. But I just. Gets me in a different vein because someone made some false allegations against me more than once, and the fact they threatened to arrest me, they were going to arrest me and this allegation against me. They told it either you would know the allegation. They knew that she was
they're not clicking off if they've listened to this. I was thinking about that guy that was whenever I think of those accusations, I was thinking about that kid. He had gotten a scholarship to play for some
lacrosse.
No, it was university. It was a university black kid, and this girl accused him of raping her on in high school. So he had gotten a scholarship, he had signed, he's ready to go. He denies it. He gets arrested. He denies it. He actually goes to trial and he loses. Of course, he loses his scholarship. He goes to jail for like 10 years. So he gets like 15 years or something, but he gets out after 10 years. Same thing. So he gets out. So the girl ends up on Facebook. Like he couldn't believe it. He's like friend of a friend. She contacted him. He couldn't believe it. And he's like, well, I just wanted to see how you're doing. I heard you got out. And he's like, I'm doing fine. So they start talking. She ends up telling him that she admits that she did that because she had watched the news and there was a girl who had accused a guy of raping her, that their classmates had sued the school, and it got thrown out because they said, had it happened, you could sue the school, but it had to have happened on school grounds. The fact is, you guys are outside school grounds. It has nothing to do with the school. You just knew each other from school. Right. So she said, I knew that if I had to accuse you on saying it happened on school grounds, then I could say they should have provided security, there should have been a camera. Right. She's like, so I knew that, and that's why I did it. And she's like, and we got like $2 million for it. And he's like, I went to jail for 10 years. He was smart enough to keep his composure. And now, by the way, she had seen him, and she's like, plus I'd always liked you, you were hot, you were good looking. So he sets up a camera. So she goes over and of course, now he's got the video. He goes, they go back and forth. He ends up getting his record expunged. He ends up getting a like they let him try out for some college team or some some not a college team, but like I think it was either a college team or for like a
Semi-pro,
they
they still
like a I don't know what they never charge like stagnant.
central locations. Yeah, like
Yeah. He's a 6 foot tall guy that plays,
athletic,
powerful, right? He could take care of himself. But God knows what he had to do. But yeah, whenever I think about those things, I think, when you and
relieve the yes, he took 3 years ago in their lives.
he said, listen, no matter what, I was
It was basically a misdemeanor. I wouldn't even make the arrest. That type of thing, So they make this arrest. They're looking for the overtime. Now, this is what fucking pisses me off. They're so money hungry because which talks about in the years. Opportunity and need is there. So you just need to create the situation. So they make this arrest. I mean, listen, the guy was an idiot, but they made the arrest. And they stood there in the car. No, I don't care what you have to say, because it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. You did this, you're arrested. They're getting him to talk to them because they want to be able to go through it. Because if he speaks to them, which means the day of overtime. He's off tomorrow, so he wants a day of overtime in court. I'm like, 10 years. These guys are around the same time as me. They're in the same US. They're fucking Greenpoint cops. I'm a Brooklyn guy. Greenpoint is in Brooklyn, but it's make a real arrest. Do something else. But I mean, this he checks the cops all the time.
Oh yeah, you mean he's they call him
First Amendment. Yeah, I love him. You know what? I don't have to. Now it's a little disdainful, I guess, in a way. When the cop asks you, there's nobody. It's not. You don't have to comply, but sometimes it's just easy just to comply because there's maybe a reason, right? But oftentimes it's just because they don't want you to see them affecting the rest, or they're just ego. ego bullies, bullying me, and I don't go for that. I never did. You know, there are times when I got ass beat. I was a young strapping kid. I might get my beat if I had to, but usually it's really just, it's not like just because. Oh, if the guy give you the finger, he's getting beat. Just like that was back then. If the guy gave you the finger, or went like this when you drove by, you got beat. That's just facts. It's just, I'm sorry. Today you probably wouldn't because the cameras are everywhere. Or I take you home to your family if you had one. Right? Some guys don't even have anybody at home. So I put him in the car and take him home. 12-year-old, 13-year-old kid, get in the car. Get in the car and take him home. Bring him to his parents. His parents, they wouldn't. Yeah. These are the things you did back then. Today, it's a different world. Everybody's sensitive. Everybody's a little fucking sensitive. But yeah, so I went through that, and the Diaz organization was paying me $8,000 a week.
Right.
And it was good money.
Right.
And I had a good life.
What did he say? What did he say when the cops busted his one operation? What did he say to you? Was he
nothing?
He was like, "Hey, thanks for trying."
Yeah, no, he's the one who told me they tried to re-rob his own people. That's how I knew. He knew that I did my thing.
Yeah.
I said, look, I got them out of there. And he goes, yeah. I said, and then they caught these guys with this stuff. He goes, that's because they tried to steal it themselves. That's what he said to me. I said, well, I can't be in their heads. He goes, they were trying to steal it themselves, the whole thing. And I found that out probably about 8 months later. Because he took off. He went to the DR for about a year. About 8 months to a year, and I finally saw him. In fact, I went to the DR to see him. If you so I don't think it made a documentary. I mean, there's so much stuff. It's a big life, right? 10 years. Yeah. So when I'm in the PD, I now have a girlfriend, right? And I want to show off, right? We young guys want to show off. So I'm going to take her to the DR to meet my drug dealing buddy. Right. She's a cop. I don't tell her anything, but she's not dope. She knows that. She knows the story, right? So so we call, this will be a name drop. We call Sonny Franchise. You know Sonny Franchise is? He's dead. He just passed 101 years.
I mean, that's Michael Franchise's
Michael's father, yeah. She calls him up. She dated Michael when he was back in his 20s. Yeah.
Right, what a small world.
Yeah, yeah, you can't even believe this shit. So she calls up Sonny Franchise. He's only home for about a year or two before he gets locked up again. It was 1987, 89, 90. She calls him up. He wants 500 kilos from Diaz.
Okay.
He's trying to get me. He's gonna rob Diaz. He wants 500 kilos from Diaz.
Healthcare executive Helena Folks never cared about your health. Folks merged CVS with insurance giant Aetna. That year, Aetna kicked thousands off healthcare and raised premiums. Dan McKee lowered premiums for Rhode Islanders. If that's what she did as a CEO, imagine what she'd do as governor.
This is Sonny Franchise. And he tells us go to El Casa de Campo in the DR. It's the top place. Go there, for $5,000 for a Dominican vacation. It's a lot of fucking money, even back then, because you can go there for half the price right now. Anyway, so $5,000 for a vacation. El Casa de Campo, and so I take her there on the plane. I don't realize this, but there's someone sitting there on the plane. I don't know this at the time. You could feel something, but you can't. You're not sure. So I get off the plane. And they toss me in the DR. Back then, it wasn't like it is today. It was a landing strip, and you got off the plane and they handed you a fucking a rum drink. That's how you got off the plane in the DR. They handed you rum, make you drink it. And I got this drink in my hand, and they want to toss me. They want to check my shit. They want to see my ID, my paper. I mean, you know who I am. You pulled me over for me anyway. Long story short, they were setting me up. A guy comes over to me. Beard. This story is insane. Guy comes over to me, he's wearing a beard, stocky guy. He goes, "You all right?" I go, "Yeah, I'm fine." He goes, "Yeah, I was on the plane with you." He said, "Where you going?" I said, "I'm going to my friend's place in the DR here, whatever, El Casa de Campo." He goes, "What brings you here?" I go, "I got a friend down here. He owns a bunch of bodegas in Brooklyn." And he goes, "No." He goes, "You want me to help you get a ride?" Because speaking Spanish, I'm not really good at Spanish. I can speak it, but not that well. I go, no, I'm good, thanks. He goes, okay, all right, good luck, have a nice trip, whatever. He leaves. It's the DEA.
Right.
He got it from me in like 1 second. Yeah, I'm staying with my buddy. His name is Diaz.
Yeah.
Well, that's no help in DR. There's a million Diaz's.
Right.
He owns a bunch of bodegas in Brooklyn.
That narrows it down.
Narrows it down a little bit. Yeah. And he's in the DR right now.
Yeah.
So they know who I am.
Mhm.
They know who I'm working with. Diaz,
Yeah.
right? Because they've already debriefed a bunch of guys from the bus that went south.
Yeah.
With the robbery. And the Diaz has been on their list for 5-6 years now, trying to get him. Okay. So I get to DR. I'm calling Adam. First of all, you got to. This story's crazy.
You're calling who?
Diaz. Adam. He's in the DR.
Okay.
He won't come. I go, dude. Can you put his wife answers the phone? She's probably 18. Yeah, his new one's 19 right now. His new one's 19. I mean, he's 15. Anyway, so he comes to see me. No, I call, and she goes, he's playing basketball now. Adam is 5'4".
Right.
Maybe.
Okay.
Okay. Playing basketball. Okay, it's 3:30 in the afternoon. Okay, playing basketball. It's hot. It's hot. Whatever. He's playing basketball. Okay. I call him 11 o'clock at night.
Oh, Jesus.
Adam there?
He knows you're coming, right?
Yeah. Is Adam there? He's playing basketball. I call him every night at midnight. Because I don't sleep in the DR. I'm fucking getting laid.
If you sleep hot at night, you know how disruptive that can be. Whether you're having trouble falling asleep, you're waking up sweating in the middle of the night, or all of the above. That's where Ghost Bed can help. As the makers of the coolest beds in the world, Ghost Bed is your go-to for cooling mattresses, cooling pillows, and cooling bedding. From their signature Ghost Ice fabric to patented technology that adjusts to your body's temperature, every Ghost Bed mattress is designed with cooling in mind. So whether you want a plusher mattress that cushions your shoulders and hips, or a firm option with exceptional support, your Ghost Bed will keep you cool and comfortable all night long. When you purchase a Ghost Bed mattress, your comfort is guaranteed. You can try out your mattress for 101 nights, risk-free, to make sure it's the right fit for you. Plus, they offer free shipping, and most items are shipped within 24 hours. If you're not sure which Ghost Bed is right for you, check out their mattress quiz. You'll answer a few questions and get a personalized recommendation. Even better, our listeners can get 50% off site-wide for a limited time. Just visit ghostbed.com/Cox and use the code COX at checkout. Again, that's ghostbed.com/Cox with the code COX at the checkout to save a whopping 50% off site-wide.
Is that him? He's playing basketball. I said, you tell him I came to his fucking country to see him and he's playing basketball? He can't stop playing basketball? I'm sorry, Michael. I told him, but he said he's playing basketball. I leave the video without seeing my guy. Now I'm embarrassed, right? I mean, I bring my girlfriend. We're gonna show us around the DR. We got carte blanche with the kingpin. I mean, back then he probably had 40-50 million in cash in bags.
Right, he's running the place.
He's running the place. Him and his cronies. I feel like a schmuck. I get back to America. 2 months later, it was in May. He goes, I meet him at Barron's shop. I go, what the fuck? He goes, oh, they were following you. They had your phones. They were everywhere.
Everywhere.
And when I got back off the plane from the DR, they told me again. And my girlfriend. I got nothing. I'm going to get cash.
Right.
We didn't coming back smuggling shit. I don't need it. It's here. It's already here if I wanted something like that, you know. But they tossed me again and her. And no one tossed me. If you look at the movie, The 7-5, there's a guy there, Joe Tromboli. He tossed me in the airport. Not personally. He had customs do it. But he stood there watching him do it. And I turned around and I go, you motherfuckers. I said, I'll get you in the street out there one day. Yeah, all you cops are dirty. All you cops say that shit. But this is what they customs agents were telling me to my face. All you cops are dirty. You're the biggest smugglers. Really? Thanks for telling me. I didn't know we were. So, I mean, this is the attitude they had back then in 1989. So it's just, I mean, it was everywhere. It was prevalent, bro. I mean, for customs agents to be telling you that to your face, and they got no jurisdiction outside that fucking fence.
Right.
You know, I said, when you come outside that fence, don't run into me. Let me tell you right now. Yeah, that kind of fucking attitude they had. And meanwhile, there's people walking by with boxes, with ropes around it. Listen, they got ropes around boxes coming into the fucking airport. I got my little luggage and a girl. And they're tossing me. And the guy with the box says, Medellin cartel on the side of this fucking box. He's going through customs like it doesn't matter. I mean, it's just insane. It was insane.
So how does it end up? How did they end up busting you?
So my partner, who's now retired on a 3/4 disability pension for the rest of his life that I get him.
Okay.
I get it for him. I get it for him for two reasons. One, because he's my partner.
Right.
Two, because I need to get him out. Because he's a weak link. I know he is. If I get rid of him, I get rid of the problem. But what happens is, he gets his pension, he gets bored. And he gets bored, he's sitting at home bored. You know, he can only bench press 400 pounds, you know what I mean? He's getting bored. Broken wrists, that's how you get the pension. I tell him, go break your wrist again. He broke it on the sink in the fucking, in the bathroom. He locked up a guy. The one day they let him out in the street, they wouldn't let us on the street anymore. The one day he was out on the street, it was 4th of July. I said they were 89, 88 or 89. I think 89. They don't let him out on the street one day. He's busy. He's making arrests and everything. He makes an arrest, brings the guy in, and takes his wrist and slams it, his left wrist, slams it on the fucking sink, breaks his wrist. Of course, he accuses the guy in the process of the arrest. He made me break my wrist. The guy gets charged with assault and whatever else, which the assault doesn't fucking count, doesn't matter. And whatever he's being charged with, burglary, robbery, who the fuck knows. And he ends up getting a 3/4 disability pension. My uncle puts him out. My uncle does the paperwork, puts him out. They went to get him the day that he gets the 3/4 disability approval and gets retired. They went to get him that day to talk to him about me. And Trimboli from the movie goes, he went to see Urel. Urel goes, I'd love to help you, but I'm retired.
Right.
Retires, gets bored at home, starts joins a bowling league. So every Tuesday or Thursday night, he's drinking the beers with the boys at the bowling league, and they like cocaine. So he starts his own business. His cousin Danny is a cop in the 73rd precinct. He's robbing the drug dealers and bringing them home to Kenny. Kenny's selling it. The price gets very expensive around Easter, just so you know. Okay? Because the Colombians are very, very religious, and they don't do any distribution around the holiday. They respect. So load up before Easter or shortly thereafter. So he couldn't get any, because the price is very expensive. He was buying it at a discount. Anyway, so he calls me up. I put the order in. It was shitty cocaine, but they were selling it. It was moving. One of his guys that he was selling the 50 pieces, because he's a street level dealer now. He's dealing $50 pieces.
Right.
At the bowling alley to his 10 friends that is buying. 54 people got arrested. In my case, 54.
That's a lot.
All I knew nobody.
Right.
I'm the kingpin though, because I gave him the cocaine.
That sounds like my wife's case. Like 60 people got arrested. She knows like 5 of them.
Yeah, I knew 4. And I was one of the 4 that I knew. Kenny, myself, my partner, Tommy, who really had nothing to do with this. In fact, I don't know if you guys heard of the story. A state trooper in New York State, shot himself in the leg. It was all over the news in New York. He shot himself in the leg, a state trooper in New York. My partner's son. They hit his house.
Right. By accident?
He's at work in the state trooper car. He says he got pulled over and a man shot at him and hit him in the leg.
Oh, okay. Is he trying to get disability too?
He's trying to get disability. He shot himself in the leg.
Not with his service revolver, right? Like a second.
I think it's 22 or some shit like that.
So you got to drop that in a hole.
A smaller gun. He gets hit in the leg. They go to his house. They find $500,000 in cash in his basement. My ex-partner, not Kenny, my other partner.
Okay.
My last partner before I went away. So anyway, so he ends up getting arrested with me, my last partner. So it's very convoluted, but it's a lot. It's so detailed that I don't want to get into the details too much.
Yeah.
So long story short is, so now my partner and I get arrested. I know my partner, okay, my ex-partner, myself, wife. Those are the 4 people I know. Myself and these 3. 54 people get arrested for this ring that he was running. But because I provided him with a brick or half a brick, whatever it was at the time, I become the kingpin in that whole case, and then I become the target because the Suffolk notifies the city that they got their eye on me. The city says we've been trying to get him for 7 years. Whatever you need. They gave him 147 men, and I'm saying to myself, I feel like I'm being followed 24/7. I guess what? I was being followed 24/7. Had 147 men assigned from the city. They had 80-something men's task force. It was because of a state task force that was on the case. I mean, they had wires on. I think they had 12 wires on them, which is a lot of fucking wires on, and 6 of them were cops' houses.
So he's buying from somebody else, but when but he's been buying from somebody else for whatever 6 months, a year, and he's been buying. And then one day it gets to be super expensive, and he asks you, "Hey, do you have anything?" You go, yeah, I'll get you something. You bring him a brick.
Right.
That's it. Now you're the guy.
Now I'm the guy.
The whole time.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm at work. I'm with my partner, and it was right after the day of the Rodney King riots. You can't even make the stories up, bro. The Rodney King riots in L.A.
Mm-hmm.
L.A.'s burning.
Right.
And I'm driving around now I'm in Greenpoint in Brooklyn. My last stop. I'm working there, and it's quiet. They're too quiet. Too quiet. They haven't called us in 2 days on the radio. Like, not once. It's backstories, but they haven't called us one time on the radio. And all of a sudden the radio goes, 9-4 Henry. I'm sorry, Henry. Henry, 10-1. No, 10-2. 10-2. 10-2 means report to the command. I look at my partner. Now we just had a total absolute vodka with a stop at the bar because someone takes care of us.
Right.
So I got a fresh vodka, absolute and 7, and I just did a couple pumps with the AO. Right. So I'm all fucking wired up, ready to go. I go, shoot, what's this about? They never call you to 10-2. It's actually one of the things in New York City now. You don't have, like one of the laws that came from this.
Right.
You don't ever want to get a 10-2. They say, don't get a 10-2. It might not be good news. So I get the 10-2. I show up. I'm driving back to the precinct the wrong way on Meserole Street, heading from Kent towards Manhattan Avenue on Meserole, which is the wrong way. It's the first time in my life I drove the wrong way on that street. Something wasn't right. I wasn't feeling something right. I looked to my left, and there's a car with 2 guys sitting in the front, and I never saw this car before because I watch every car. Like, that's the life I was living. I'm like, who could it be? Might it be 2 guys sitting in the car? I get out of the patrol car. I look at them. I walk up the stairs to the station house. I walk inside in uniform with my partner. What's up, boss? You had this 10-2? He goes, points.
I got 2 of these.
Captain wants to see you.
It's for you and one.
The guy, he's like, he says, why does this land?
I'm still
The captain wants to see you.
You
He
want
knows
my
it's wrong
taste-
now.
You want to be my taste tester for the
So
cake
I
pops?
go,
the
turn,
biology,
just
all
turn.
that stuff,
and then comes 2 guys up the stairs.
including
Internal affairs.
whatever else.
Internal affairs. Like, we're taking for a department with a drug test.
Solid.
Okay.
It's not gonna go well.
This is gonna go well.
Come on.